strike down. Now, he's got good stuff. He's just got to be able to have confidence, trust it, and really go after hitters, not nibble. Trust that his stuff can have late life and miss barrels of bats.
The pitch. Owen Miller, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. And now 2-0. Upstairs. Here's a 3-0. Downstairs, and it misses, ball 4.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
And now it's William Contreras. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Kicks and fires. Pitch misses there, and it's a ball and a strike.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Next pitch inside, and a count 2-1. Miller aboard here at first with nobody out. Now snap throw to first. Miller gets back easily. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
And now it's Christian Yelich. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Left-hand hitter waits. Just off the outside part of the plate. Chris, with that distraction and the speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Now fly ball to right center, and that is Springer. And makes the grab. 2 down.
Batting fourth, the shortstop, Willy Adames.
Willy Adames stands in. In there for strike 1.
No, he's really working that inside corner with the cutter. I tell you what, I hated that pitch. So tough to get the barrel to and to keep it fair.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
The 0-2. And he dodges that fastball.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
1-2 now. Stays alive. And a swing and a miss. And that's that.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back here at Rogers Center. And on the mound in this one, Adrian Hauser. And Chris, he's hoping for some better fortune moving forward.
Well, he's putting together a really nice season on the mound. ERA in the low 3s. Very respectable when you consider guys are looking to do damage. They're not trying to just walk and hit singles. They're trying to hit homers and draw walks and score runs. So when you have a guy that can limit the other team from scoring more than a few runs, that's really tough to beat game in and game out.
George Springer in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. Now with the shift on, hits right into it. Slings it across. 1 gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting second, the shortstop, Bo.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. Fought off foul. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. The other way. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Batting third.
He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
Throw over to first. Bichette dive back in. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
That's the ball.
First offering, and it just misses. And there's a ball.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Clips the corner, and it's 2-1 now. The pitch. And now it's even up.
Well, as a hitter, you're hoping that the command on that sinker doesn't come until later in the ball game. But if that's how it's going to be all day, it's going to be a tough one for the offense.
Inside 3-2 the count. Here comes a pitch. And there's ball 4.
Batting fourth, the left fielder.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Two on, 1 out. To short, could be 2. Slings to second. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice. And here is Matt Chapman.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Curveball over for a called strike. Bichette, the runner at third. Varsho on at first with 2 down. The next pitch misses. 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
The 2-1. And downstairs.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Now that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
So 2 down, and next for Toronto, Brandon Belt. In there, and it's 0-1. Bases loaded, 2 down. Swing, and this one's crushed. No doubt about it. Grand slam. Brandon Belt goes deep. Third home run of the season. A 4-spot on the board. It's 4-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat.
Whit Merrifield up to the plate. Pitch misses inside. 1-0.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound, and this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
In the air, foul off first. Brasso makes the grab. And that is that. But the damage was done right here as you get another look at the grand slam home run. It's now a 4-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Second inning set to go. Here's the Brewers DH, Darren Ruff.
Darren Ruff.
The wind and the pitch. That one missed.
He's already pitching with a 4-0 lead, so we should see him be aggressive, fill up the strike zone, don't issue free passes.
The lefty, the 1-0.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
The pitch. And a count 1-2. Just missed.
It's a good take.
2-2.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Good eye right there.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
Well, he opted to go with the off-speed stuff on that 3-2 with the bases empty. Close pitch. But now he's got to work out of the stretch.
Brian Anderson getting ready to hit. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. The pitch. Shoots a line drive single into right center. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Batting 7. The first baseman, number 10.
Now batting Michael Brasso.
Brasso.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
And a pitch. Next offering is outside. He was looking to come up with the shutdown inning and off to a shaky start. The 1-1. Just missed.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
At the belt and fires.
All 3. 3-1.
Foul ball there. Back to work. 3-2 now. Swings and misses. 1 out in the second.
Oh, kind of a weird pitch and a weird swing on that strikeout. It's just a slider that caught a lot of the plate. I'd say a very hittable location. But in the box, I think he just gave up on it way too early. And by the time he realized it was dropping into the zone, he just fires off a really poor swing.
Tyrone Taylor in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. And now the lefty, and a good eye there. And a pitch. On the corner for a strike. That's in there. That is strike 2.
2 balls. 2 strikes.
And a pitch. That one just misses, and the count's full.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And that'll load the bases.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
1 out, bases loaded. And the batter now, Joey Wiemer. And first offering is fouled off. Up the middle and a base hit. 1 run across. Now a long throw home. Slides his hand in there. Save. And now just a 2-run deficit.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center.
Back to the top of the Milwaukee order. Owen Miller up now for the Brewers. First pitch just misses.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
The pitch. That one fouled off.
He gave up a couple of runs in the first. His offense picked him up. It's time for him to settle in now and throw up some zeros on that scoreboard.
Here's a 1-1. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. And a base hit up the middle. Coming home. The throw home. Not in time. He's safe at the plate. And now they trail by 1.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
First and second, 1 out. Now the number 2 hitter, William Contreras. He's 0 for 1. Roll to short, could be 2. To second, there's 1, and that's 2. 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the Brewers 3. Back here at the ballpark, we head to the bottom of the second. Here's the Toronto catcher, Danny Jansen.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Next offering down low and in the dirt. Singy, he wasn't real sharp in the first, got hit around, but really more so, didn't throw a ton of strikes.
Well, he's just got to find a way to settle down. He was clearly fighting himself out there, not really finding the strike zone, walking batters.
This ball is hammered deep center field, way back there, on its way, out of here. Danny Jansen hits one out. Home run number 5 on the season. It's 5-3.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Here's Kiermaier now.
Pretty amazing, going way back. Possibly the best center fielder I've ever seen.
Now a drag bunt, third base side. And he picks it up in foul territory. Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. That one carrying, and it is gone. So he leaves the yard to left. His 4th home run of the season, and they boost their lead. It's 6-3. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in the lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
And the batter is George Springer. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. And a pitch. Off the mark there. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
And the righty deals. That misses. And that's ball 2.
1 strike.
The wind to kick the pitch. That one's on its way. No question about it. And that one will go. George Springer leaves the yard. It's his 6th home run of the season, and they add a run. It's 7-3. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. Back-to-back-to-back home runs, and these guys look so dominant right now. A pitcher might want to check and see if he's tipping his pitches or not, but I tell you what, if this was basketball, that opposing team would call a timeout to try to slow down this offense.
Here comes Craig Counsell, and we're going to see a pitching change. Adrian Hauser is done, and the home run really bit him today as he exits on the hook for the loss. New arm coming on after the break. Elvis Peguero on the pitch here. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Number 59, Elvis Peguero.
Bo Bichette gets a chance to hit. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
Right-handed reliever. And a swing and a miss.
1-1.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Righty to the plate.
Ball.
Line to right, and that'll be a base hit.
Now back, the designated hitter,
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. He reached on a walk his first time. Ball 1, no strikes.
1 ball, no strike.
Yeah, that's outside. Larry Bullard, our umpire behind the plate.
Boog, Bullard's got a pretty standard strike zone. Sometimes he'll have you guessing a little bit, but overall, well-respected umpire in the league.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see these guys a lot.
Yeah, Boog, these guys are all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with some of these guys.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
That one down the line, and foul ball. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Makes a nice running catch. And there's one away.
the left fielder, number 25, Dalton.
Now the Toronto 4-hole hitter, Dalton Varsho. 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Yelich calls it in, 2 away.
Now batting, third baseman, Matt Chapman.
Man at first, Matt Chapman up to the plate now. He walked and came around to score his first time up. Figueroa checks the runner.
Oh, he's in there. Safe.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Ripped on a line. Weimer makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. They explode with 3 solo homers in the inning. We head on down to the top of the third. Blue Jays 7 and the Brewers 3. Back now in Toronto. Now the left fielder, Christian Yelich.
Number 22, Christian Yelich.
Kikuchi back to work.
Been a rough start on the mound for this guy. This third inning so important for him to get on track, turn the page, settle in, do all those things you need to do to give your team a little bit of length in this one.
Grounder off the pitcher. Fires over to first. And one away in the top of the third. Catcher coming out to check on him. It looked like it got him on his back leg. So you'll wonder if that might be a problem for him in terms of pushing off the rubber.
Yeah, it's a great point, and we'll have to see how he looks. But to me, it appears he's moving pretty well. I think it's just going to sting for a while, but hopefully nothing more.
And now the shortstop, Willy Adames. Struck out swinging his first time. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Adames, 27 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. There's the strike.
Where do you even begin with the talent we've seen from the Dominican Republic? Vladdy, Big Papi, Pedro, the list goes on and on.
Check swing, went around. Now 1-2. Got him swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
So now here's the DH, Darren Ruff. The walk and a run scored his first time. And that's in there for strike one. Ruff hitting fifth in today's lineup. And he's usually a first baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now.
Some people say that first basemen kind of have the day off regularly because they don't run around a whole lot. But when you think about it, they are involved.
And he got him. Strike three, and that'll retire the side. Nobody left for Milwaukee. Deficit remains at 4. It's 7-3. Welcome back as we go to the last of the third. And now for the Jays, Brandon Belt. The right-hander back to work. That one drifts inside. That one at 95 missed up top. Ball 2. And a swing and a miss.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
Good eye in that spot.
3-1.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Merrifield swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the second time today. Strike 2.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
And the right-hander deals. On the ground to second, might be 2. Tags the runner. On to first, double play.
The catcher, number 9, Danny Jansen.
2 outs, base is empty. Danny Jansen to hit here. 1 for 1 so far today with a solo homer in his first at bat. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
That's hard hit in the line. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. And welcome back. Start of the 4th. Up now for Milwaukee, Brian Anderson. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. The wind of the pitch. And that is cut on and missed. It's 0-1.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2. Next pitch is outside. And he deals. Just off the outside edge.
3 balls. 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 1 away.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Mike Brasso.
And now the first baseman, Mike Brasso. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. There's a swing and a drive. This one's got a chance. And that is gone. That'll fire up the dugout, and they cut into the deficit. It's 7-4. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
Tyrone Taylor, the next to hit, worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. That's in there. That's strike 1. And here it comes. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
The punch out there picks up strikeout number 7.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Weimer in the box now as he looks at ball 1.
1 ball.
Second plate appearance of the day for him. Next offering is in for a strike. And now 1-2. Next offering is downstairs. Two outs. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And the inning is over. But the Brewers get one back on the solo home run. It's now 7-4. Back here at Rogers Center, bottom 4, here's Kevin Kiermaier.
The center fielder.
Boog, this guy's just a tremendously talented center fielder. Gold glove caliber type out there. Offensively, he can do some things, but also has some streakiness as well. I think the key is just trying to find a way for him to be consistent day in and day out. He saves runs in the outfield, so that's going to buy him more time to work things out at the dish.
The pitch. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. Got it by him for the K.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Check swing went around, and it's 0-2. One down, base is empty. Check swing. Now to look down to first, and that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. Bo Bichette next up for the Blue Jays.
Really good piece of hitting last time going to the opposite field.
First offering misses the mark.
1-0.
And there's a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And that one ripped to left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that's the 3rd out. Nothing doing here this half. We played 4. Blue Jays 7 and the Brewers 4. Back here at the ballpark, top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Owen Miller. The wind and the pitch. And that's in for a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Thomas Hatch appears to be getting loose. Swanson getting loose as well. Next offering is in for a strike. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Man, that slider bearing in on your hands like that, it's just so tough to fight off. It's kind of like a cutter and just can eat you up, saw you off. Tell you what, hitters have nightmares about that pitch. Perfectly executed out there on the mound.
Contreras up to the plate for the 3rd time as he looks at one down low. Next pitch in for a strike and a count 1-1. And another ball. Check swing on the 2-2. Appeal to first. And James Kingsley says he won a round. Comes the 2-2. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you've got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the 3rd one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous.
Yelich in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Next pitch downstairs and 1-1.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
And that's just foul. Left-hand batter waits. Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. 2 down, nobody on. And down on strikes he goes. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Gone in order are the Brewers. And they're on the wrong end of a 7-4 score. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now it's the Toronto designated hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. The pitch. And ball 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. J.B. Bukowskis up and throwing. McGill getting cranked up as well. Here comes a pitch. And the 1-0 misses low.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
Next pitch is outside. There's a strike. The 3-1. And that's ball 4.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
So man aboard. So up next for Toronto, Dalton Varsho. And he hits a ground ball right side, and it goes just foul. Left-hand hitter waits. And that one sliced foul. Runner at first with no outs here. Next pitch just misses, and it's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Oh, that high four-seam fastball has become such a great pitch for pitchers to finish hitters off. They're trying to stay back with 2 strikes, make sure that they can handle something off speed, and just with good spin rate, good rotation through the zone, elevate it a little bit, get a lot of swings and misses, and that's a really nice job right there.
Kicks and deals. And that one sliced foul. Guerrero leads off first with 1 away. Next pitch misses outside. And the count 1-2. Right side. Taylor moving under it. And puts the squeeze on that. And there's 2 down.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the first baseman, Brandon.
Up to the plate is Brandon Belt. He's already homered in this game. That one outside, ball 1. On the ground right side. Next offering is in for a strike. And that misses off the outside edge. The pitch. Caught him looking for the K. 1 left for Toronto. They hold a 7-4 lead. Out of the bullpen for the Jays, Thomas Hatch. He's making his 2nd appearance of the season.
Now pitching for the Blue Jays, Number 31, Chavez.
Now, Willie Adames, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Willie Adames.
And a pitch. Hatch, in his second season, he features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a cutter, and he works in a two-seamer. The wind of the pitch. Good eye right there.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
That one fouled off. 2-2. Got him looking. And now one away.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Ruff in the box here lets that one go for a ball.
1-0.
Way inside, gets out of the way.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
Next one off the plate inside. And now 3-0. And now 3-1. 3-1 is on the way. And he takes a strike.
3-2.
Out to short, Bichette. Zips it across. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Now batting, third baseman, Brian Anderson.
Brian Anderson now at the plate. 1 for 2. That one's in there. 0-1. The pitch. Bounce to the right. Merrifield over to first, and that is that. So they go quietly there. 7, 8, 9 due up in the home half of the inning. Blue Jays 7 and the Brewers 4. Welcome back. Bottom of the 6th inning. Here's the second baseman, Whit Merrifield. Peguero back to work. That's in there. Movement in Milwaukee's bullpen. J.B. Bukowskis up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Yoan. That's a slider for a strike.
2 pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
On a line, base hit.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Now it's Jansen to hit. He's already homered here in this one. Peguero checks on first. Merrifield dives back in. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strikes.
And the righty deals. Line drive, base hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely. And that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
Kiermaier.
Kevin Kiermaier digs in now. And the first pitch misses for ball one. At the belt and fires. That's a little bit low.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
Merrifield at third. Jansen at first with no outs. That's in for a strike. Lifted in the air, right center field. And he makes the grab. And there's one away.
Now batting, right fielder, George Springer.
Here's George Springer. 1 for 3.
Well, the way these two teams have battled in this game, you know you need more. Got to continue to add runs if you're going to get out of here with a win.
And there's the strike.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. He makes the grab. Runner tags from third. Throw home. He beats it. And it's 8-4.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Bo Bichette next up for the Blue Jays.
If you're trying to keep the line moving, this is the guy you want at the plate. Such a good hitter. Can also flash some power.
Base knock right field. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
So 2 on with 2 away. And now to the plate. Here's the Toronto DH, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. First offering misses the mark. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Next pitch is outside. And that's in for a strike.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Swing and a miss. It's 2-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. We're through 6 full. It's the Blue Jays 8 and the Brewers 4. Back now in Toronto. We go to the top of the 7th. Up now for Milwaukee, Mike Brasso. And the right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And 1 out now. Tyrone Taylor up now for the Brewers. A strikeout and a walk.
Taylor.
first pitch, and that's in for a strike. Out to short. Fires across the diamond, and 2 away to start the 7th.
The center fielder, number 28, Joey.
2 outs, base is empty. Next for the Brewers, Joey Wiemer. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
In the on-deck circle, you really want to use that opportunity to see some pitches and time up the fastball. Last thing you want to do is miss a good hittable fastball early in the count.
In the dirt. Gathers and throws to first. 3rd out, that ends the frame. Starting to run out of outs as they're unable to chip away. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Blue Jays 8 and the Brewers 4. Here comes the new arm for the Brewers, J.B. Bukowskis. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
J.B. Bukowskis.
Here's the left fielder, Dalton Varsho.
The left fielder, Dalton Varsho.
And a pitch. Out towards left center. Yelich should have it. Makes the grab, and there's 1 down.
Now batting, 3rd baseman, Matt.
Now Matt Chapman at the plate.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
That one a little bit high, and that's ball 1. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1. And now 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that's in there at the knees.
Wow, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch, really hard for a hitter to get on time with it.
Out towards right center field. Taylor ranging after it. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. Out number 2.
Now batting, the first baseman, Brandon.
And here's the first baseman, Brandon Belt. Pulls that one foul. Oh, 1 down. In the air, left field, Anderson on the move, and that'll do it. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays, but they still lead it by a count of 8-4. Eric Swanson gets the call from the pen. He's been so good against lefties.
Number 50, Eric Swanson.
Owen Miller getting ready to hit.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Owen Miller.
And a pitch. And that's too high.
1-0.
And that's in for a strike.
1 ball.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
And a count 1-2. Righty delivers. He goes down looking.
No, that's not the best two-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Contreras, batting with one down, takes a strike.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
And that one pulled foul. Towards first. Bell takes it himself. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
The left fielder, number 22, Christian Yelich.
Here's Yelich at the dish. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And that's downstairs and outside. And fires in a fastball at 95. The 2-1. Bounce to third. Whips it across, and Milwaukee is set down in order. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. They're unable to make a dent in an 8-4 deficit. Bottom of the 8th. Now it's the second baseman, Whit Merrifield.
The second baseman, Whit Merrifield.
And here it comes. And a strike. And the pitch is outside, ball 1.
1-1.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. Weimer on the move to his right. Racing, makes the catch. 1 down.
The catcher, number 9, Danny.
Here's the Toronto catcher, Danny Jansen. In there, and it's 0-1. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
1 ball, 2
Going to
strikes.
count 1-2. And a ball evens the count. And that one is inside.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's the center fielder, Kevin Kiermaier. Outfield playing pretty shallow. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. And that's in there for strike 1.
He's so solid, calms the heart rate of the pitcher and the manager when the ball goes up in the air. You just automatically assume that it's an out every time it's hit in the air.
Ball,
And now the
inside.
count is even.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
That one inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. A little bit low. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. Back here at Rogers Center, here's the shortstop at the plate, Willy Adames. The pitch. He swings and fouls one off. And right back to the mound. Throws to first, and they get the leadoff man in the 9th.
Now batting, designated hitter.
Next is the designated hitter, Darren Ruff. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Swanson, in his 4th year, he features a 4-seam fastball, a splitter, and he works in a slider. Next offering is fouled back. The 1-1. Fouled back our way, and that's out of play. Kicks and fires. And a swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of his zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Anderson stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Ground ball to the right side and foul ball. Pitch misses outside, and it's 2-1. That clips a corner. And now the count filled up 3-2. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, 2-out walks are never good, especially when you're trying to get back into that dugout. But he's still in a good spot. He's just got to refocus and deal with the bottom of this order.
Next for Milwaukee, Mike Brasso. On the corner for a strike. 0-1.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
0-2 now. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Start of a new month is a great chance to hit the reset button. Whether you're coming in hot or cold, getting that win today is a great feeling to continue through the rest of the month.
And our final here today, 8-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Fans, our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Blue Jays, 8 runs, 9 hits, no errors. They left 4 men on base.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about to get underway, and on the mound for Washington in this one, Jake Irvin. What do you have on him, Chris?
Oh, you know this guy wants to be better than that. I mean, the ERA is bloated. He understands that he's got to put his team in a better position to win ball games. And at this point, you have to forget about your own individual stats, and you have to go out there and attack and try to get that W. And if you do that, you'll look up, and most likely that ERA will have dropped over time.
The pitch. Zach McKinstry stands in now, looks at that one inside. Lifted in the air, out to left. Garrett under it. Hauls it in for the out.
Batting second, the shortstop, Javier.
The batter now, Javier Baez. That one's in there, 0-1. Javier Baez, who hails from Puerto Rico, he was the 9th overall pick in 2011 by the Cubs, and what a fun player to watch. Won the World Series in 2016. He was the NLCS MVP, and of course on the cover of MLB The Show in 2020.
Yeah, nearly won the MVP in 2018 when he finished runner-up to Christian Yelich, and it's about the only thing he hasn't been able to do.
Here's Riley Green. That clips the zone. Strike one. On the ground, right side. Tosses to first. And that is the third out of the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. Now it'll be Washington's turn. It's a scoreless ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back in Washington, D.C. And the pitcher for this one, Matthew Boyd. What do we need to know here?
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Here's Lane Thomas. The wide to kick the pitch. And that one hammered. That's back there. That one hops against the fence. Thomas into second, and he's got a double.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one.
And now it's Luis Garcia. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
One ball, no strike.
And that drops in for a strike. Thomas leads off second with nobody out. One and two now. Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And a ball and two strikes. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
In the air out to center. Green settles under it. Puts it away for the out.
Batting third, the right fielder, Joey Meneses.
Joey Meneses digging in for the Nationals. Just missed. Next pitch misses inside, and it's 2-0. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boog, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
Runner at second here, one gone. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. He's there. He's got it. 2 down.
Batting fourth, the third baseman, Jeimer.
Now batting Jeimer Candelario. First pitch just misses. Swing and a miss
1-1
as he was out front that time. So now 1-2.
Clearly, he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
This to third. Inning over. Nationals leave one. Scoreless after 1. New inning getting started. And now the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson. The Tigers selected Spencer Torkelson #1 overall in 2020 out of Arizona State. And he rocketed through their farm system. Made it to AAA in his first pro season. And then eventually made his big league debut the following year.
Yeah, Torkelson became the 4th Arizona State baseball player to be drafted #1 overall. Can you think of some of the other ones, Boog?
1-1 now. Tapped softly on the ground. Candelario on to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
The second baseman, Andy Ibanez.
Here's the second baseman, Andy Ibanez. There's the strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-2.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
And the 0-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Second inning here, no score. Next pitch is popped up. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, Nick Maton.
And up next for Detroit, Nick Maton. Misses off the inside. 1-0. In the air out towards right center. Call settles underneath it. Drops into the glove. And that ends the inning. Tigers fail to make any noise. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here in Nationals Park. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now it's Dominic Smith.
Dominic Smith.
Boyd back to work. There's a strike. Hit on the ground to the right side. Into the outfield. Base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and he'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
So digging in, Stone Garrett. That one pushed foul. Smith gets his lead at first with nobody out. Next offering is in for a strike. Matthew Ross umpiring behind home plate for us in this one. He's got a reputation for having a bit of a wide strike zone, Chris.
Yeah, no doubt, Boog. He rewards pitchers when they're working the edges and sometimes a little bit beyond that. So for the hitters, just have to really be aware. Don't miss your pitch when you get it early in the count.
No, that's a ball.
Next one misses. 1-2 to count. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
And down on strikes. That's one out, the bottom of the second. And now it's Keibert Ruiz. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
And the 1-0. Just missed. In for a strike. 2-1 now. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. On the ground to the left. Tosses across to first. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
The center fielder, Alex Call.
Alex Call digging in for the Nationals. in there for strike one. Swings through that
No
one.
ball. 2 strikes.
Out to short. Whips it to first on the run. That's the third out. Inning over. So one left for Washington. We'll move to the third with no score. On to the third inning. And stepping in is the speedy Akil Baddoo. It feels like we might be headed towards a rain delay if the weather doesn't ease up, Chris.
Yeah, the umpiring crew are going to pay attention to how the weather is impacting this game. And the moment it becomes dangerous, I think, is the moment we'll be forced to take a break.
Next offering is in for a strike. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Gosh, here it is. Hit it. 3-pitch strikeout. All fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Now here's the Detroit catcher, Eric Haas. First pitch, and he just misses. Irvin, in his rookie season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a changeup. One down, base is empty. Ripped to third and caught.
Yikes, that ball was scorched, an absolute missile, and it almost becomes self-defense as the fielder. When one of those things comes screaming towards you, watch your lips.
So 2 down now, and here is Matt Vierling. That's in for a strike at 95, and it's 0-1. Top of the third, no score. Next pitch misses, and it's 1-1. And downstairs. And the right-hander deals. And a big swing and a miss.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he...
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that'll do it. Tigers are shut down there. Still no score. Set for the bottom of the third. And the batter will be the shortstop, C.J. Abrams. Boyd back to work. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Pops it up as he checks his swing. Makes the catch. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
And next is the designated hitter, Lane Thomas. Double to lead off the bottom of the first. Thomas, in his 4th year, hitting leadoff in today's game, and he's usually in the outfield. Today, he's the DH. Bounce to the left side. Zips it to first, and a couple of quick outs.
Oh, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
Luis Garcia, the next to hit. 0 for 1 so far. Misses outside. Ball 1. Out to short. Baez slings to first. Nats go down 1-2-3. Nothing doing for Washington, and we're still knotted at 0. And welcome back. On to the 4th. Now it's the DH, Zach McKinstry. The wind of the pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Tigers, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
And a base hit into right center field. Makes the turn and heads for second. And it's a double. Their first hit in this one.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap, and when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing. Now let's see if they can put up the first run of the game.
Now it's Javier Baez. He popped out his first time. And there's a ball.
1-0.
The 1-0. And that one is in for a strike.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
And now 2 balls and a strike. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. And he walked him.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
Riley Green up now for the Tigers. He's 0 for 1. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Left-hand hitter waits.
Ball inside.
First and second here, no outs.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Next offering misses, and it's 2-1.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
And he deals. And that one wrapped foul. And the pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Left-hand batter waits. Flares it into the outfield. Makes the catch. 1 down.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
2 on, 1 out. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Spencer Torkelson.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
0-2 now. Ball 1 there.
This hitter's been seeing good velocity in the at-bat. He's kind of set up for that changeup. He hasn't seen it yet. Looks just like a fastball out of the hand.
The pitch. That misses, and it's 2-2.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Swing, and he breaks his back.
Now batting, the second baseman, Andy Ibanez.
So first and second with 2 outs. And next to hit for Detroit, Andy Ibanez. And that one is lifted in the air, and it falls.
Well, he comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Nick Maton up now for the Tigers. Swing and a miss, and that's strike one. Right-hander kick steals. In the air, left field. Garrett on the move. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 1-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back. Ready to go. Bottom 4.
Washington.
Now it's the right fielder, Joey Meneses. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. There's a sinker at the knees for a strike.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
The 1-1. And a swing and a miss there. Next offering misses down and away. Here's the 2-2. Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff.
Well, he froze him with the changeup right there, and I think he was so geared up for fastball. Once he recognized that it was off speed, he just wasn't able to make an adjustment. So a really good strikeout, and pitcher just won the battle.
Up now for Washington, Jeimer Candelario. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
1 strike.
Now 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next pitch inside. 2-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. The wind and the pitch. And that skips in the dirt.
2 strikes.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Dom Smith stands in.
Number 22, Dominic Smith.
First offering misses the mark.
1 ball, no strike.
Good eye right there.
2 balls, no strike.
And now the lefty. And that one a little bit high.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Pitch is in there. Strike 1. got him swinging.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back here at the ballpark, we go to the top of the 5th. Now it's going to be Akil Baddoo.
Baddoo.
The wind of the pitch. And ball 1. Right back to him on the mound. Sends it to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, the catcher, Eric.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Eric Haas. And the first offering is not close. They say it went.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at bat.
Righty delivers. That one is absolutely belted. That'll touch down off the base of the fence. The throw into second, and that's a double.
Absolutely blasted that one into the gap, but just didn't have quite enough to clear the wall out there. Maybe a little more elevation under it and it carries over, but that's a swing you'll be happy with every time.
Matt Vierling up now for the Tigers. Went down on strikes his first time through. In the air, right field. 2 away now.
The batter, number 6, designated hitter, Zach.
Back to the top of the Detroit order. Next to hit, Zach McKinstry. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Haas on at second with 2 down. And that's off the inside edge. 2 balls, no strikes to count. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Swings and misses. That's strike 2. Bounced up the middle. Fires to first on the run. And that will end the inning. 1 left for Detroit, but they're on top 1-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now up for Washington, Stone Garrett.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
The pitch. Ball 1, no strikes.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
And a weak ground ball to the left side. In plenty of time to first, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Well, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough, got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
Next to hit, Hebert Ruiz. Grounded out his first time. Ball 1 low. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
And 1-2. That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Washington, the center fielders, Alex Call.
Next to hit for the Nats, Alex Call. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Called strike right there. Next pitch off the plate, and it's 2-1. Kicks and deals. Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Washington, and it remains 1-0. Back in Washington, D.C., all set for the top of the 6th. And now here is Javier Baez. Urban back to work. That misses the zone, and that is ball 1. Baez, 30 years old now, and he's a former National League Gold Glover.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Next offering way upstairs. And there's a foul ball. And a swing and a miss. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Now batting,
Riley Green will hit next.
Riley
Green struggling on the road this season. Better results at home. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And this is inside. And that one just missed off the outside edge. There's a strike.
Just doesn't seem to want to throw him a fastball.
And the right-hander's 3-1. And there's ball 4.
Take a base.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
now batting.
1 down. Spencer Torkelson digs in now. Ground ball left side, and that's just foul. Righty to the plate, and now it's even up. Hit weakly on the ground. Candelario. There's one over to first, safe.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Andy Ibanez now at the plate. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor.
No strike.
The 1-0.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
And it is 2-1.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
2 outs. This one in the air center field. Call puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Tigers 1 and the Nationals nothing. Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. This splits between April and May there.
The shortstop, C.J. Abrams.
The pitch. And that one fouled off. And the 0-1. That one lifted to left. Baddoo makes the play, and there's 1 down.
Next to Washington, the designated hitter,
Lane Thomas digging in for the Nationals. That's in for a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there. I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Takes it in for the out.
Quick reactions down there at first, and those can be tougher than they look sometimes. There could be all kinds of weird spin or knuckling action on the baseball.
Up now for Washington, Luis Garcia.
Just could not get in sync and even guess right. When you talk about guessing in the game, it's really anticipation. It's sort of going with what the highest probability pitch, velocity, location at that point of the at-bat is.
So 2 balls and no strikes. Next offering upstairs. Joey Meneses up next. In for a strike, now 3-1.
Well, this guy on the mound's done a lot better than we would have expected, and the hitters just don't seem to have the right game plan. They're taking too many mistake pitches for called strikes.
The 3-1. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. And he makes the catch. That is the inning. Nationals go quietly. They're down 1-0. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Carl Edwards Jr. On for his 20th appearance of the year.
Now pitching for Washington, number 58, Carl Edwards Jr.
Now the third baseman, Nick Maton.
The third baseman, Nick Maton.
And the pitch. Down and in, moved his feet. And the 1-0. That's through there for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Andres Machado looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. That one ripped but foul. Next offering is down low. On the ground, and it goes just foul. And it's filled up.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Leading off for the Tigers.
So up next, Akil Baddoo.
Akil Baddoo.
And takes low for ball one. Nobody out. Runner at first. And it's even up.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
And the righty deals. Strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Here comes a pitch.
Ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Hard hit down the line and left. In one, hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Into second with a double. And they've got something brewing now. Tag, and he's out at the plate.
A lot of real estate to cover on that play defensively. A long throw to the cutoff man, and then a lot of ground to make up as well on the relay. But an excellent job of execution and getting that out at the dish as he tried to make it home all the way from first base.
Eric Haas up now for the Tigers.
Drove it off the wall last time, just missed out on a home run.
Edwards throws over. Baddoo dives back in safely. Swings through that one. 0-1. One-run game, 1 out, 1 on. There's the strike. Next offering way off the plate. Got it by him for the K.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone. And a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
Matt Vierling up now for the Tigers. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Runner leads away at second. And that's outside. Runner at second, 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Right-handed reliever. Struck him out swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Tigers leave 1, but they hold a 1-0 lead. And welcome back. Bottom of the inning. And now up for Washington, Joey Meneses. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And here it comes. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Mason Engler getting ready to go. Shreve, the lefty, warming up as well. That catches the zone for a strike. 1-2. And another ball. Kicks and fires. Liner caught it second.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Candelario.
And now it's switch hitting third baseman Jeimer Candelario. And a foul ball left side. The next offering misses. And now it's even 1-1. Inside, just missed. And a 2-1 on the way. That clips the corner.
Backdoored him with the breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
And it's just foul. That was close. And a pitch. In the air, right side of the infield. Makes the grab for the second out.
Now batting, first baseman, Dominic.
And here's the first baseman, Dominic Smith.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
First pitch just misses. And he pumps in a strike.
Well, I'm impressed with that challenge pitch right there. Even with this slim lead, this guy's not afraid to go right after these hitters.
Next offering is down low. And a count 2-1. The tying run at the plate. Base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
He was all over that one. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Now the left fielder, Stone Garrett. And there's the strike.
Right now they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps. Give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
Smith off of first with 2 away. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. The 1-2. Just misses there.
That's a really good take.
Next pitch is downstairs. Hebert Ruiz up next for Washington. And that one hit to first. Boots it. And they tag him out. Nationals leave 1. They still trail 1-0. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Andres Machado. He last pitched 2 days ago. Zach McKinstry getting ready to hit.
Leading off to the plate, The designated hitter, Zach McKinstry.
And he deals. That's off the mark. Ball one.
Well, these Tigers, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
Next pitch downstairs. Ball 3. There's a strike.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
That one pulled foul.
His eyes got big. He saw that changeup way out in front. Better to pull it than to get jammed on something off speed like that.
Hit hard on the ground is short. Throw to first is in time. First out in the top of the 8th.
Now batting, shortstop, Javier Baez.
And next up for the Tigers, Javier Baez. That one misses, and that's ball 1. Activity in the Washington bullpen. Mason Thompson looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. And a pitch.
Whoa.
And that's in for a strike. That one the other way, and that's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. Meneses throws to second, and he's out, trying for 2.
The batter, the center fielder, Riley Green.
And up next for Detroit, Riley Green. In there, and it's 0-1. And that's downstairs and outside.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That one down the line, and foul ball. Two down, nobody on. Good job to fight that one off. The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The 1-2. And that just misses. On the ground to short. Wide throw pulls him off the bag, and the inning still alive.
That's a play you expect your shortstop to make pretty much every time. Pretty routine. Hard to tell if he didn't get a great grip on it or the mechanics on him just broke down, but that gives this offense an extra out to work with.
Runner at first with 2 away. And now the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson. Off the plate inside, 1-0. There's a strike. That one catches the zone, and the count 1-2. And a swing and a miss, and that's that. A hit and an error in the inning, but they fail to score. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Tigers 1 and the Nationals nothing. Ready for the bottom of the 8th, and it's the catcher for the Nationals, Hebert Ruiz.
Well, both sides equally as strong, so not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
And first offering is fouled off. And that one almost got him.
1-1.
And that's through there for a strike. Activity in the bullpen for Detroit. Alex Lang, the anchor of the staff, is getting ready to close this one out. Got him! And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Well, they clearly didn't recognize that curveball out of the hand and tried to check the swing, just went around too far, and you're hoping the umpire maybe missed it and they bail you out.
Call stands in here, leaves that one off the inside.
Coming up on pitch number 100, probably nearing the end of his outing here, Booth.
And it's 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Bunting for a hit, he pops it up. Boyd makes the grab, and there's 2 away. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
Next to hit for the Nats, C.J. Abrams. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Yo, 1.
Yo, that's a ball.
And that's in for a strike.
A 1-2 count, all he's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
The 1-2. And that's a little high.
Boog, I'm not sure how he took that right there. I mean, that was an incredible 2-strike pitch.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And the Nationals gone in order. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Erasmo Ramirez taking over on the mound. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Erasmo Ramirez.
Well, 1-run game. Now it's the second baseman, Andy Ibanez. Ramirez, 32 years old, and he's a native of Nicaragua. The pitch. There's a strike at the knees. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a base hit.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Man at first, Nick Maton up now for the Tigers. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Just off the inside edge. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. Next one is off the plate, and that's ball three. Downstairs, and it misses ball four.
Well, now he's got 2 runners on after that walk, and things can get out of hand in a hurry in these situations, so he's going to have to find a way to get back into the strike zone.
Akil Baddoo up now for the Tigers. And fouled off. The 0-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
And a liner out into right center for a base hit. 1 run is in. Maton around third. The relay throw. Safe at the plate. And they take a 3-run lead.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Double into the gap, and that was a really nice swing to beat the inside pitch. He just beat him to the spot. Kept his hands tight inside that baseball, and that just allowed him to drive it into the alley right there.
Mason Thompson comes on now.
And if you dig into his walk rate, his numbers are really impressive. He's really filled up the strike zone this season, so these guys better be ready to swing the bats.
And next to hit for Detroit, Eric Haas. First offering misses the mark. And the right-hander deals. Swings over the top of that one.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Now a check on him at second, back safely. Another throw to second, and he's back again. At the belt and fires. Baddoo stands at second with no outs. Up the middle, loves it on the dive, over to first, and that's a great play for the out.
Well, you can see right there, he looks very comfortable going to the backhand. Nice diving stop, gets up to complete the play. That'll fire the boys up for sure.
Matt Vierling up now for the Tigers. Swing and a miss. Strike one. And a pitch. Action in the pen down there. Hobie Harris, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. The 1-1. And the slider catches the zone.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
Righty to the plate. That one to first, and he handles it himself for the out.
Now batting, designated hitter, Zach.
So the lineup flips over. Next to the plate is the Tigers DH, Zach McKinstry. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Swings through that.
1-1.
2 outs with a runner at third. That pitch in for a strike, and the count 1-2. Left-hand batter waits. In the dirt, blocked. Runner holds tight as the count moves to 2-2. Here's a 2-2. Just inside, and now it is filled up. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
So close to getting out of it right there, but this inning still has life.
The shortstop, Javier.
2 gone with runners at the corners. Javier Baez up now for the Tigers. First offering, and it just misses.
Well, he's already in some trouble, and falling behind in the count makes it even worse. Then you've got to throw the ball over more of the plate, and that's where they can really do damage against a guy like this.
Ground ball up the middle. Over to Smith. Inning over, and it could have been worse. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Bottom 9, and now the DH, Lane Thomas.
The designated hitter, Lane Thomas.
The pitch. And that's a strike. The wind of the pitch. That one ran inside, almost got him. Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. Did not go. Thomas started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he held back, according to Dave Lawrence. 3-2. Up the middle, Baez. Now the throw to first on the run. Throw off line, he's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away.
Well, it's been a struggle on offense for them in this one, so maybe that wakes them up a little bit. You know, an error can certainly give the opposing lineup something to get excited about. You got somebody on base, so we'll see if they can make something of it.
Here's A.J. Hinch heading towards the mound, and we're going to see a pitching change right here. Matthew Boyd departs, and he was excellent. Really controlled this game on the mound, and we'll have a new arm for you in a minute. New pitcher for the Tigers, Alex Lang.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
Now pitching for Detroit, Number 55, Alex Lang.
Up now for Washington, Luis Garcia. That one's in there, 0-1. Next offering is outside. Runner at first with no outs here. Check on the runner. Thomas back in standing. The pitch. Right through there for a strike. And a 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. And a 1-2. Got him. One out, bottom of the ninth.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Meneses, the next to hit, takes ball one. That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. And that'll get down for a hit. The throw to third, and he's out.
In this situation with the single to right field, the runner at first cannot try to make it to third. You've got to get back into this ball game, and every base runner counts.
So next will be the 4-hole hitter for the Nationals, Jeimer Candelario, as the Nationals are down to their final out. That hits the dirt, and that's ball one. Two outs. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Swings through that one for strike two. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Great pitcher's duel in this one. You get to a certain point where each pitcher is trying to outdo the other, go a little bit deeper into the ball game, and for these guys it really came down to a few key at bats. This was a fun one to watch.
A shutout in this one, 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Sciambi. Talk to you soon.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Tigers, 3 runs on 7 hits, 1 error. They left 8 runners on base. For the Nationals, no runs, 4 hits, 1 error. They left 4 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 34 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
He's been outstanding and should be fun to watch.
Well, when you have a guy that can limit the opponent to very little run production, you have a great chance to win a ball game when he takes the mound. He's just having an outstanding season so far. You hope he can maintain it, because if he can, he'll be in a nice conversation at the end of the year.
And now the shortstop, J.P. Crawford. The wind and the pitch. Misses off the plate, and that's how this game gets started. That's off the mark. 2 balls, no strikes. Slider clips the zone.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
And that one finds its way through. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Batting second, the first baseman.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
So digging in, Ty France. That's to third, and it gets by him.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
Next is the designated hitter, Julio Rodriguez. First pitch just misses. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first.
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
Line drive, caught to second with the throw, and no chance to get back. It's a double play.
Batting fourth, the left fielder, number 10.
Here's Jared Kelnick. That's a strike. It's 0-1. France, the runner at first with 2 gone. That one missed.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Here's a 1-1. Way out front for strike 2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Next one misses. Now 2-2.
2-2 now.
Kicks and deals. To the right side. Oh, look at the stop. Throw to the pitcher. It's there, and that's a great play. One left for Seattle, and now the Braves will get their first crack at it. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back at Truist Park, on the hill for the Mariners, Bryce Miller.
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club. And coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Now a screamer into the outfield. Dives, but it's off his glove. Base hit. Acuna into second, and he's got a double.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit. Fastball almost got him there. When you think about the best defensive first baseman in the game, Olson is certainly in the conversation. He's won multiple Gold Gloves over there, and it seems like he picks everything.
One of those guys that the infielders love because he makes that third baseman, shortstop, and second baseman even better, saving those errors.
Just a weak fly ball this time. And that one gets down, fair ball. He's in there. Here's Sean Murphy. And that's outside. Ball one. Base runners at second and third here. No outs. Next offering is downstairs. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
Line drive, and that's a base hit to right. One run is in. Runner stops at third, and they're at the corners with nobody out.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Here's Austin Riley. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Right-hander kicks, deals.
That's ball two.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Swing and a miss. 2 balls and a strike.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
That one missing inside.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. Austin Riley goes deep, and they throw 3 on the board. It's 4-0.
Pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Here's Eddie Rosario. in there for strike one.
Well, it's not the inning he was planning on to begin this start, but you've got to find a way to shake things off and give your team some length and put up some zeros.
Fouled off to the right. The 0-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The next pitch misses. Now 1-2.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Next offering is fouled back. The 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Struck him out looking.
It's a strikeout, but they'll be in good shape if they make their outs as difficult as that one. Those grinding ABs take a toll on a pitcher as the game goes on.
Albies.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. Good power, not great in the OBP department. That misses off the outside edge.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out, get as much as you can, give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
And it's even up. Singy, how about this? Ozzie speaks 4 languages: English, Spanish, Dutch, and Papiamentu.
Well, the way the game's expanding, that can be very helpful. Those meetings at the mound, Ozzie Albies, he can translate for everyone.
The wide to kick the pitch. And now 2-2.
2 strikes.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's out number 2.
Well, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
Two outs, base is empty. Here's Marcell Ozuna. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, clear game plan coming in this one. Be aggressive against this starter. Try to knock him out of this ball game, and it looks like they're on their way to doing that. Get into the bullpen a little bit early. Could be a great offensive day.
The 0-1.
Ball 1.
Out to center. And that'll do it. But 4 runs score in the inning. 3 coming right here on the 3-run homer. It's now a 4-0 ball game. Back after this on the show. Back here in Atlanta, top of the second, and stepping in for the Mariners, Eugenio Suarez. Elder back to work. There's a strike.
He's already pitching with a 4-0 lead, so we should see him be aggressive. Fill up the strike zone. Don't issue free passes.
That one off the mark, and 1-1.
Umpiring behind the plate for us today, Boog, is Mike Fillmore, and he is a good one. He'll reward pitches on the edges a little bit, but the main thing is he doesn't keep you guessing. Once he establishes that a pitch is a strike, it stays that way.
Next offering misses. 2-1. Yeah, Fillmore, kind of, I don't know, you'd say maybe an umpire's umpire, but really consistent, very fair. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 3-2 now. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. 3-2 on the way. And that's ball 4.
Almost a coin flip for the umpire in that call, but most umpires just don't want to give pitchers a break up in the zone like that.
And up next for Seattle, Cal Raleigh. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Suarez on at first, nobody out.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
And there's a ball.
Hey.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. And here it comes. The punch out there, 1 away.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Man at first, and now Teoscar Hernandez. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Suarez round second on his way to third. Suarez coming home.
Nice double right there. Loud contact coming off the bat. Didn't get enough air under to drive it out of here, but you'll take that swing and that result every time.
Here's Taylor Trammell. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Just missed.
2-0.
1 out and a runner at second. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
And the righty deals. And there's the strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Runner at second here, 1 gone. Next offering is down low. Swing and a miss, struck him out. 2 out. And now for Seattle, Jose Caballero. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 1. Man on second, 2 down. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
Well, he's been aggressive right out of the box, and a smart pitcher is going to play off of that, especially when you get to 2 strikes.
Started to swing, held up.
That pitch wasn't even close, and they still got a check swing out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment and make it fast.
Here's a 1-2. Got him. Good job at damage control right there. RBI double for the M's. It's now 4-1. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Welcome back. Here's Orlando Arcia.
For the Braves, the shortstop, Orlando Arcia.
The right-hander back to work. Check swing, but he went too far. And it's 0-1. That catches the corner. Singy wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff for the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
On to France, and a quick out number 1. Michael Harris will hit next. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. And first offering is fouled off. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. Next pitch misses way outside. Inside, just missed.
It's a good take.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Acuna in the box now. No balls and a strike.
The strong second inning is a confidence builder for him, a relief for his manager. Doesn't have to get into that bullpen quite as early.
And that's just foul.
So, Boog, you're the fashion police. What do you got on Ronald Acuna in the way that he accessorizes the uni?
Oh, Siggy, I dig it. The Braves base colors red and blue, but he adds the yellow. It kind of represents the Venezuelan flag, the country that he hails from. The 0-2.
At the ball.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Swings and misses, struck him out. 3 up, 3 down for him there. We played 2 full. It's the Braves 4 and the Mariners 1. Back here at the ballpark, all
Leading
set for the start of the inning. Here's the Mariners leadoff man, J.P. Crawford. Crawford measures 6 feet 2 inches, 28 years old, and he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. First pitch, not close. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Throw on to Olsen. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd.
The first baseman, number 23,
Ty France digs in now. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. On the ground, right side. Albies. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the 3rd.
The batter, the designated hitter, Julio Rodriguez.
2 outs, base is empty. And stepping in is the speedy Julio Rodriguez. He's 0 for 1. Foul ball. Rodriguez hitting third in the lineup, and he's usually in the outfield. Today he's the DH. Next pitch misses, and the count is 1-1.
You know, Boog, people don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a country mile to get out there. So for him to be able to be the DH today, that is really a nice day off.
Swing and a miss. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Mariners go down quietly there, and this is still a 4-1 ball game. Back at Truist Park as we go to the last of the third. Now in for the Braves, Matt Olson. Miller back to work. Swing and a miss. Slipped off balance that time. Next offering upstairs.
Well, he's back out here for the third, and after the first couple of innings, pretty rough. I think the skipper's looking for him to give him a little bit of length, see if he can save the bullpen some.
That's outside. Now 2 balls and a strike. Line drive, base hit down the line.
Tough game for him so far, Boog. Another hit, and they've just been knocking him around through the first 2+. He's got to get things back on track, maybe junk a pitch that isn't working, or he might not last much longer.
So here's Murphy now. Singled and drove in a run his first time through.
Murphy.
In there, and it's 0-1.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
Nobody out, runner at first. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Next pitch is outside. Yeah, that's outside.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
The next offering misses. Full count, 3-2. Here comes a pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, we've seen this recipe cook up a big inning plenty of times. 2 runners on, nobody out, and they're in the heart of their order. It's just a great opportunity to put up a crooked number.
Riley at the plate for the second time as he takes ball 1. And now 2-0.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Righty delivers. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. That's inside. And now 3 balls and a strike. And they're all loaded up.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Designated hitter.
Now it's the DH, Eddie Rosario. Struck out looking in his first at bat. That one finds the corner. That's strike one.
Well, this is a tough situation with the bases loaded, but the healthiest mindset is just try to get outs one hitter at a time.
Here comes the 0-1. Late swing, foul to the left.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him out front for strike three. Ozzie Albies up to the plate.
Yeah, but kind of hard to believe, but Ozzie Albies, first second baseman in Braves history to win a Silver Slugger.
And he's won multiple Silver Sluggers now. Ball one on a pitch inside.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
The pitch. There's the strike. And now it's 1-2. And that's down and away. Albies checks his swing. Appeal down to third. No swing. Kenny Jansen with the call. 3-2 now. That one misses, and that'll bring home a run.
He's really gotten himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the walk. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
So the bases are loaded here. One man gone. Marcell Ozuna now at the plate. 0 for 1 with a flyout. That's in there. 0-1.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate. That just misses. And it's a ball and a strike. Murphy on third. Riley over at second. Albies at first. One gone. Fastball for a strike. And it's 1-2. The pitch. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. And that's going to roll to the wall. 1 run across. Now 2 runs score. Another scores. They clear the bases. It's 8-1. The throw to third, and he's out trying for 3.
The triple is arguably the most exciting play in baseball, and the guys worked so hard to get around first, to get around second, to get thrown out in third. Man, you just feel bad for him. On top of that, he was already in scoring position, so you think about how it kind of hurts the team as well.
Gabe Spire will take over here.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Orlando Arcia next up for the Braves. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Off the plate inside, and that is ball 1. And the pitch. Gets the outside corner with that one. Next pitch is outside. And now the lefty Got him swinging. So it's 4 runs for him, 2 hits, no errors, no one left. 3 innings complete. It's the Braves 8 and the Mariners 1. Start of the 4th at the plate. Jared
The
Kelenic.
left fielder, number 10, Jared.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
Next one in the dirt. And there's a strike. The 2-1. On the ground right side, and it's through for a hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
So man aboard. Eugenio Suarez up to hit now. He walked and came around to score his first time up. Gets the slider in there for a strike.
0-1.
On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul. 0-2 now.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
Righty to the plate. That one ripped. That's back there. And it's off the wall. The runner scores all the way from first as they cut into the lead. And they're on the board, but lots of ground to make up.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Absolutely blasted that one into the gap, but just didn't have quite enough to clear the wall out there. Maybe a little more elevation under it and it carries over, but that's a swing you'll be happy with every time. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
Now at the plate, Cal Raleigh. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Runner at second, nobody out. That's a laser base hit. Suarez around third. Safe.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Man at first, here's Teoscar Hernandez. Doubled his first time up. Liner, and that should be extra bases. And that's going to roll to the wall. Raleigh around third.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
And now the center fielder, Taylor Trammell. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, these Mariners showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. Pitch count is pretty high, and they've plated 4 runs already, so I think it's safe to say their game plan is working out pretty well right now.
Here's the 0-1. Just a slow ground ball this time, and he takes it himself for the out.
So they forced the starter to put in a lot of work, and they've been able to get to him for some runs. And hopefully that bullpen phone is working today.
Jose Caballero, the next to hit. His first at bat was a strikeout.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Oh, 0-2 now. Next offering misses down and away.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
The 1-2. And that one is inside. Slow roller to third. On the run, sends it over to first. Now 2 away as they get a run across. Back to the top of the Seattle order. J.P. Crawford up next for the Mariners. 1 for 2. First offering misses the mark. Good eye right there.
2-0.
And a pitch.
That's ball 3.
There's a strike. And now it's filled up.
I got 3 and 2.
And a pitch. Chop back up the middle. On to first. And they're happy to just get off the field after that frame. 4 runs in the inning, 4 hits, no errors, and no one left. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Braves 8 and the Mariners 5. And welcome back. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Michael Harris. The pitch. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. Swings and misses, and it's 0-2.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge, just changing planes, and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got it by him for the K.
Well, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base pass. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Acuna at the plate now. That's ball 1. That misses. 2 balls, no strikes to count. The pitch. Hammered. Base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. We've all seen the defensive shift make a big difference in defending against pull hitters, but it's not foolproof. He pulled it as expected, but he found a hole that time. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Kickoff throw. Matt Olson up to the plate. And the first offering is not close. That one laced to center and a base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second. Throw cut off to third. Not in time. He's safe.
Back-to-back base hits. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Here's the catcher to hit, Sean Murphy, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. Ball one, no strikes. Acuna, the runner at third. Olson over at first with one away. Next pitch is downstairs.
When the skipper calls down to the bullpen, he's expecting the guy to come in and get outs. So far, not getting what he was hoping for.
They say you win.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. And now 2-2.
Well, in this situation with a runner on first, less than 2 outs, some say, hey, get the ground ball double play with 2 strikes. Some people say get the strikeout. I think you just execute your pitch, make the best pitch you possibly.
Base hit and a run comes in. The throw in. Safe. And they add to their lead as the run scores from third.
That's 3 singles in a row. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
One away, runners at first and third. Austin Riley getting ready to hit. In there for strike one.
Yeah, Austin Riley is one of those guys that has a lot of barrels, usually amongst the tops in the league in average exit velocity year in and year out.
The 0-1. Swing and a foul straight back. Runners are at the corners, one away. That one misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
2-2 to count.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third.
3-2.
And that one missing low. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
That's a tough one to swallow right there. If you're on the mound, you're ahead in the count 0-2, and you just couldn't find a way to put him away. It's going to be frustrating if that one comes back to bite him.
Eddie Rosario next up for the Braves. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. 1 out, base is full. Swing and a ball popped up. That's a base hit, run scores. Here's the throw to the plate. The run comes in from second. It's 11-5.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. Just a bloop hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
So first and second with 1 man gone. Ozzie Albies will hit next. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. Kicks and fires. There's a swing and a drive. And that one hops the wall. The run comes in to score from second, and they're pulling away up by 7 now. Not in time. He's got a double. So out of the bullpen for the Mariners, Chris Flexen.
And never an easy situation coming in with runners at second and third. He's got a base to work with, so he doesn't have to be perfect, but he does have to make some quality pitches.
2 on with 1 out. Marcell Ozuna next up for the Braves. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Second and third here, one away. Misses inside. One ball, one strike. And a foul ball. The 1-2. Out to short. Crawford throws to first in time. Out number 2, and another run comes in. Plenty of offense in this one, Singy. I guess you'd say kind of what we expected, though.
Well, this was a game, looking at the pitching matchup, where you expected offense to score, and not as lopsided as this. But, yeah, you definitely expected to see some offense coming up.
Arcia in the box again. Takes a strike.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Next offering is in for a strike. Right-handed reliever. Swings and misses. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So 5 runs in the inning as they bat around. On to the top of the 5th we go. Braves lead it 13-5. New inning getting started. Now the number 2 hitter, Ty France. The MO for him is contact. A guy who's going to deliver average, not a ton of power. He's looking to hit a line drive somewhere.
Well, that's why it's a team. And when you look at a lineup, he's a great 2-hole hitter, or a guy that you could put at the bottom to help turn that lineup over to have some momentum for your top hitters coming up to the plate.
Next pitch misses outside. And now it's even 1-1. And another ball.
Well, every pitcher wants a run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some guys. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse, go after hitters and get quick outs.
Under it is Acuna to make the grab.
Now batting, designated hitter
Julio Rodriguez up next for the Mariners. And first offering is fouled off. Out into left center for a line drive base hit. Around first and hustling for second. Not stopping. He's going for 3. The relay to third. In there safely.
Well, most guys would have a double out of that, but for elite speed like his, that's an automatic double. He's thinking, how do I turn this into a triple? And that's exactly how you do it.
Here's the left fielder, Jared Kellner. And that's in there for strike 1.
0-1.
And a pitch. And a foul ball. And the right-hander deals. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information. But the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there, and it's a good job of the pitcher.
And there's the third out. That'll do it for the inning. Back here in Atlanta, we head to the bottom of the fifth. And now here's a speed threat, outfielder Michael Harris. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
Movement in the bullpen. Taylor Saucedo, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. The 0-1. Swing and a miss.
0-2 is the count.
Ball one there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The wind of the pitch. Right side, hard hit. Steps on first for the out.
The right fielder, number 13, Ronald Acuna Jr.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's Acuna now. Acuna's signing bonus wasn't astronomical, only $100,000, but a lot of talent as far as the family. His dad, Ron, was a minor league outfielder, and his grandfather, Romo, was a pitcher in the Houston organization. The 1-0.
Yeah, when you just look at that lineage, I mean, for him, coming from Venezuela, you got to imagine that, you know, he's going to be a big leaguer with that type of, you know, training and coaching that you've had at home.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. And Acuna's two younger brothers, Brian and Luis Angel, are in professional baseball right now playing in the minor leagues. That one in for a strike, 2-2. Got him looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. Here is Matt Olson.
The first baseman.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
And that's outside.
This batter has to understand his job is to get on base however he can. If he gets hit by a pitch, if he walks, maybe even singles, but you want to get the heart of the order up to the plate.
Swing and a miss, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's got good numbers swinging at pitches in that location.
Check swing, went around, 1-2. Swing and a ball hammered left field. That's back there. And that one is out of here. Matt Olson goes deep. His 13th home run of the season, and they add on. It's 14-5.
Every home run is a majestic blast off the bat, and even though he hit it pretty well, it was anything but a sure thing to get out. But today the conditions were right. He got just enough of it, and I think the backspin really helped that thing carry.
Sean Murphy next up for the Braves. That one's in there, 0-1. The wind of the pitch. And a foul ball. To the right side. France takes it to the bag, and that is the inning. Braves get one on the big fly. We're through 5. Major League Baseball is on the show. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And now the switch hitting catcher, Cal Raleigh. Elder back to work. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Movement in the Atlanta bullpen. Number 51 getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. The pitch. And a strike in there. Kicks and deals. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. And that's in the dirt.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
And it's through for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Nice at bat right there. Not just the result, but also seeing a lot of pitches. Made him really work out there on the mound. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Teoscar Hernandez up next for the Mariners. In there for strike 1. Hernandez, 30 years old now, and he's won a Silver Slugger in the American League. And the righty deals.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
Pitch misses there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Line drive makes the grab, 1 down.
The center fielder, number 5, Taylor Trammell.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Bryce Elder out of the game, just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment. New pitcher for the Braves, number 51. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Number 51.
Man at first, and stepping in for the Mariners, Taylor Trammell. Trammell measures 6 feet 2 inches, 220 pounds. He's playing today in his home state of Georgia. Little chopper rolls foul. And the 0-2. And he chases that one. And there are 2 outs.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it, and not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
In the air, out towards left center, and that's a base hit.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. That ball right there landed in what they call the no man's land, meaning it's not really a spot on the field where you can expect anyone to get to it easily. I mean, it's a tough play going back for the shortstop, but also for the outfielders trying to come in. They got to go a long way as well.
Down the line towards the corner. Acuna racing over to make the catch. The Braves pen comes through in fine fashion. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4-5-6 coming up. Braves on top 14-5. Well, we go bottom 6. Here's the third baseman, Austin Riley.
The third baseman, Austin.
One of the things you look at with Austin Riley, he was drafted in the first round of 2015. The Braves were one of the only teams looking at him as a position player. Most every other team wanted him as a pitcher, but Austin Riley hated pitching. Swing and a liner foul off to the right.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
And down on strikes he goes, and one away.
The designated
Eddie
hitter,
Rosario next up for the Braves. 1 for 3.
Nope.
First
Ball
pitch
one.
just misses. Check swing, and that's a ball. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Late with the swing there.
Ellie just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual
Number 1,
performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Albies stands in now and watches strike 1.
Count.
That's in there. The 0-2. Good eye right there. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd out. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 7th inning coming up. Atlanta leads it 14-5. Top of inning number 7, and here's the first baseman, Ty France. Here comes a pitch. That's towards center. Harris has a beat on it. Puts the squeeze on that one, and there's one away.
now batting, designated hitter.
In now is the Mariners DH, Julio Rodriguez. That one drifts inside.
Really good run, perhaps a little bit too much on that two-seamer. Couldn't hold the corner.
Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. Next one misses, 2-1. And there's the strike. That misses. 3-2 now. Check swing. Tried to hold up. Now an appeal to first. No swing. That's ball 4. He walked him.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Fouls one off out of play. Back to our left. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Lifted in the air, right center field. Harris racing after it. Got it. Really had to move for that catch. And there's 2 away. Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now.
The third baseman, Eugenio Suarez.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Now, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
That's in for a strike. Rodriguez off of first with 2 away. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join us for the traditional 7th-inning stretch.
Back here at the ballpark, set for the last half of the 7th. Now the left fielder, Marcell Ozuna. The right-hander back to work. That's a little bit low. Action in the bullpen for Seattle. Taylor Saucedo appears to be getting ready for manager Scott Service. Right-hander kicks, deals. And now it's even up. Check swing, and he held up. And that one fouled off. The line to kick the pitch. Bounced up the middle. Tosses to first, and 1 away in the bottom of the 7th.
Now batting, the shortstop,
Orlando Arcia now at the plate.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
First offering misses the mark. Just missed. And there's a strike on the outside corner. Now 2-1. In the air to left center. Kelnick on the move to the alley. 2 down.
Now batting, center fielder, Michael.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the center fielder, Michael Harris. That clips the corner.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
0-1 now.
That's outside.
There's the swing and a miss.
Well, 2 outs and a chance to put up a 0 on the scoreboard here, and that's not something that's come easy for this staff in this one.
That one blasted deep to right. That's back. That one is gone. He blasts one out to right, his second of the year, and they tack on to their lead. It's 15-5.
You see how he stays square to the plate. He takes a breaking ball that's away, gets around it, gets it up in the air, and hits a long home run. Not exactly the way that you teach it in the cave, but you'll take the result.
New pitcher for the Mariners, Taylor Saucedo. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty. Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. This guy has turned into a beast. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Two outs. And a swing and a miss.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
And down on strikes. Inning over. One scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. Eighth inning coming up. You're dialed into the show. Back at Truist Park, we go to the eighth. Now the Mariners catcher, Cal Raleigh. And Chris, his big strength is defense, but it is interesting in today's world of baseball compared to when you played, a good defensive catcher is considered differently.
Whatever you get offensively is a bonus, but he's got to put the fingers down. He's got to present pitches to the umpire. They're going to help his pitcher get more strikes.
Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Riley fires to first. They get him, but it was pretty close.
Fastball grew right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
And now the right fielder, Teoscar Hernandez. And that's in there for strike one. At the belt and fires. Out towards right center field. Harris has a beat on it. And puts the squeeze on that one. That's out number two.
The center fielder, number 5,
Taylor Trammell up next for the Mariners. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Late on that fastball.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That misses the zone. 2-1. And here it comes. Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
turned on, but foul wide of third. Trammell off of first with 2 away. That one inside. 1-1. Liner to second and picked on the hop. Albies over to first in time. That's the 3rd out. On to the bottom of the 8th, and now Matt Olson up to hit. And he deals. In for a strike. It's 0-1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Matt Brash is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. And it's 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Well struck right field. That one's carrying. Out of here. He powers one out to right field, and they add to the lead. It's 16-5. Singy, he's been red hot.
Yeah, another big swing of the bat for him. Man, he is really seeing the ball well in this one. So many times a sinker inside is a foul ball off the ankle for the batter, but that time he did a really nice job of staying inside the pitch and getting through it.
Now it's the Atlanta catcher, Sean Murphy. And the pitch is in for a strike. 0-1.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Slapped hard the other way, but foul. The 0-2. And he grounds one to the right side. Tosses to first, and that's the 1st out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Austin Riley. He's already homered in this game. Into center and a base hit. Now he turns and heads for second. In safely. It's a double and his 2nd hit. Man at second with 1 away. Eddie Rosario next up for the Braves. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Way high.
Clearly didn't come out of his hand the right way. Left that curveball way up.
Runner leads away at second. And a good eye there. There's a strike.
Just doesn't seem to want to throw him a fastball.
Line drive, base hit right field. Here comes Riley. He'll score, and they extend their lead.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Ripped that one down the line and kept it fair, and even when you hit it that far out front, you still have to keep your hands tight to your body so you don't hook around that baseball and put it in foul territory, and that right there was perfect.
And next for Atlanta, Ozzie Albies. That's in there, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Rosario leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Rip to third. Sends it across to first, and Albies is retired.
Now batting, left fielder, Marcell Ozuna.
Here's the left fielder, Marcell Ozuna. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. That one misses, and that's ball 1. And now the lefty. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. And the runner stays where he is. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. The 2-2 on the way. Gets a piece and stays alive. 2-2. Now a pop up on the infield. Squeezes it, and that's the inning. So 2 runs in the inning on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors and a runner left. Through 8 full, Braves lead this one 17-5. We go to the 9th. Here's the shortstop at the plate, J.P. Crawford. And the right-hander back to work. And that's too high. In there at the knees, and a count 1-1.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
Left-hand batter waits. That one missed. Strike 2.
2-2 count.
Liner, base hit. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
Now batting, the first
I'll
baseman,
tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
And up next for Seattle, Ty France. First pitch, and he just misses.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
The 1-0. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Fouled off. He was late. The pitch. That one the other way to first. Now 1 gone in the 9th.
the batter, number 44, designated hitter,
Julio Rodriguez. Up next for the Mariners. First pitch just misses. And downstairs. Next offering is in for a strike. Righty to the plate. That misses the zone. 3 balls and a strike.
1 strike.
Next pitch is popped up. Brings it in. And there are 2 down.
The left fielder, number 10, Jared Kellner.
So last chance for the Mariners. So now it's the Mariner cleanup hitter, Jared Kellner. And there's the strike.
0-1.
Crawford stands at second with 2 gone. Next one is off the plate, and that's ball 1. Righty delivers. That one's in there, and that is strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Squirts away a little bit. And the runner holds. Man at second. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
So this one got a little out of hand. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 19 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Braves and everyone at Truist Park, we'd like to thank you for attending and remind you to please drive home safely. Thank you.